Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. Welcome back to the Cross the World Miniseries event featuring Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is where we are flying around the world, thus cross the world. Not in a perfect circle, just a little bit of zigging and zagging, long flights, and studying the places. Don't get scared about studying, okay? This is not like school or something. Checking out the places that we're going to, the points of interest, and just learning about what it is that we're flying over, flying by, flying to, just to, immerse ourselves a little bit more into these flights. So, where are we? Good question. Where were we left off? Which is Kuwait. And it is early morning. For a moment, my control wasn't working there. I was beginning to get a little concerned. All right, let's go ahead and pull up what it is that we're going to be doing here. So this is the flight plan from Microsoft Flight Simulator. So we're going to be going from Kuwait over here to Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates. Got a little bit of zigging and zagging here. Originally, I didn't put King Khalid in here, but this is the capital of Saudi Arabia. So it seemed to me like it was an important place to fly by. And then we'll be coming back here to the coast of the Red Sea, and we'll be going through the little countries there of Bahrain and Qatar until we get to Abu Dhabi. But that's not all, folks. We got some points of interest that we'll be taking a look at. I mean, we got quite a few here. So we're going to be looking at the al-Noor Mosque, the Sharjah Astronomy Center, the Maiden Grandstand, the Princess Tower, the Burj Al Arab, the Dubai Mall, and the Sheikh Zayed Mosque. All of which we will look these up before we get to the area. We'll look at real pictures of these points of interest as well as the places that we're flying over. And we'll learn a little bit about these. It's not just about seeing it and going, whoa. We're going to learn what it is, the importance of these points of interest. And so far in this mini-series, we've learned some very interesting things. So if you're just now starting with the mini-series, great, thank you. Thank you for joining us. But go back and watch the other parts too. And then, of course, this is Navigraph right here. So I got everything in here, with the exception of the little sightseeing thing that we got going on over here. Well, obviously, I couldn't put those points in here on Navigraph. Runway 33R. Something tells me that may not be right. I don't know. I'll have to see what Pilot to ATC gives me. But we will put that in there. So I got to go ahead and validate our flight plan. Got it set for a cruise altitude of 9,500 feet. It should take us about 5 hours and 6 minutes. Oh, that is a ground speed of 175. Let me change that there. Let's change it to about 150. Okay, that's closer to 6 hours. That's almost about as long as the other streams that we've done, the other flights. But I might be able to increase that speed, and that will help shorten that time. Total of 892 miles is our flight. We'll go ahead and file that flight plan. I think I am connected here. All right, we're all set. Runway 33, right? Okay, so that is the one. Okay, and it looks like we also have a departure, a SID, to follow. It's kind of nice. This is all in there. Sometimes it changes. So here it is here. So you can see it's already given me the runway, 33 right. And it's given me the SID, plus the, well, I was going to say the transition point, but that actually changes. And then down here, it'll give us the runway to land on. So runway 31 left, and also the star. Oh, here, it gives us the star right here, Emir 2D. So let's go ahead and put that information in right now. Departures. It was the KFR3F. Oh, okay, here it is. I can go and put that in there and add that to the route. I think I'm in a good position to actually get a yearly subscription now for Navigraph, which is good. It's January, so then, you know, it's for a full year, and I won't need to, you know, think about it until 2022. Okay, and then we'll put in the runway and everything over here. It was 31 left. 31 left. Let's take a look here. 31 right. Here it is. ILS runway 31 left. Very good. Go ahead and add that to route. I'll have to re-add that again. That's kind of a thing. Okay, and then it was Emir 2 Delta. And here it is, right here. So go ahead and click that. Add that to our route. Go back here and add ILS 31 left. Okay. So there we go. A lot of the sightseeing stuff is over here. But we'll just kind of, you know, go and fly by it, and if ATC wants to complain, they can. I mean, it's only robotic. And I literally do have a voice that is robotic. Ah, that's right. Let's go. Let's take a look at the airport that we're at here, so that way you can see where we are situated. Okay, so here we are. We're at the terminal, and we're going to be taking off from runway 33 right, which is going to be down here. So most likely it will be coming over here to Whiskey 12, Whiskey 13, one of those two, and coming down Echo 1. It'd be interesting if they actually say the right taxiways, but I guess we'll find out. Go ahead and jump in the aircraft here with our handy duty flashlight. Okay, let me turn up these lights. That way when I power it on, I'll be able to see. I don't know why I never thought of this before. It's like I turn it on, then I can't see. Then I got to try to find the knobs. Why not use the flashlight? Turn on the knobs first, and then when you turn on the power... See? See how that works? Works out beautifully. Turn that on. I don't think we need to turn on elevator trim. Fuel. Okay, I did put that in as 100%. Just want to make sure. Okay, where's all of our lights? Did I misplace the lights? Taxi lights and stuff? Was it up here? Oh, it's up here. That's right. It's kind of hard to see. I have to kind of memorize it. This is the taxi light right there. And we'll go ahead and contact. Well, let's get ATIS information first.
Kuwait International Information, Quebec, 19-0 Zulu, winds are calm. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14, dew point 7. Current altimeter is 3012. Arriving and departing runway 33 left, 33 right.
30012.
Kuwait International Information, Quebec, 19-0 Zulu, winds are calm. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14.
How is it 6 miles when it's clear?
Current altimeter is 3012. Arriving and departing runway 33 left, 33 right.
By the way, that's a ghost. It's the ghost of Christmas past. You know, Christmas 2020 is now past.
19-0 Zulu, winds are calm.
You're like, oh, that's real funny there, Killer Gamer.
Dew point 7. Current altimeter is 3012.
I changed the radio.
Runway 33 left, 33 right.
I changed the radio. You can stop now. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha. Fly the KFR3F departure. With the decob transition, 10 as filed. Expect departure runway 33 right. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect air clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5243.
54. Was it 54? 5243. Okay. Five, 2, 4, 3. Hopefully it'll actually keep it there this time. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha. Fly the Kier 3 Foxtrot departure with the Deco B transition, then is filed. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5243.
Squawk 5243.
It's what I said.
Roger, alhamdulillah, السلامة. Continue to your position, General Aviation.
Now I gotta like re-say it in order for her to go to the next step for some reason. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha. Fly the Kier 3 departure with the decob transition, then is filed. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5243. What in the heck does it think I said? It thinks I said fly the turn to final, turn left 88. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha. Fly the curved departure with the decob transition, then as filed. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5243. Okay, so she's not going to respond. That's fine. I'll just go ahead and turn in the ground myself, which is 12170.
Climb level 310, thank you.
Hopefully she doesn't say, or he doesn't say, yeah, you need to get clearance first. Well, you know what? She didn't respond to me, so, you know, what am I supposed to do? I tried repeating myself. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, taxi to runway 33 right via taxiways Whiskey 8, Whiskey 10, Echo 1, hold short runway 33 right.
Taxi to runway 33 right via taxiways Whiskey 8, Whiskey 1, 0, Echo 1, hold short runway 33 right, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
0.
Yeah, from what I'm looking at, oh, wait a minute. I can kind of see what they're giving me here. Okay, so here is the map. Okay, so Whiskey 8. Okay, so Whiskey 8's the apron, and then Whiskey 10 right here. And then Echo 1. Well, Echo 1's over here, so I guess they forgot. They forgot whiskey. They forgot the whiskey. Oh no! Yeah, Whiskey 10, Echo 1. So yeah, they forgot one of these. Oh well. It's okay. We'll improvise. That's what we'll do.
Yes, sir. Now turn right to Bedford. After Bedford Harbour.
Okay, right turn to Peters, Carlos 8703.
Fly level 3 in fly back there.
Railway 376 Kuwait, weather contact, maintain flight level 390.
390 will be a 376.
Okay, that taxiway is right over here. So where that plane is sitting? Look out for the crazy taxi lights. I hope they do an update of some kind that fixes these taxi lights so that way they're not out in the middle of the taxiway. I know I keep complaining about it, but it's... Man, it is a pet peeve of mine. Because I can't understand why it's in the middle of the taxiway. All they would need to do is have these just generate along the edge of the pavement. Or what, you know, whatever is marked as a taxiway.
Contact 118
I mean, it was done in the older simulators. So I don't understand why they can't do it here. And X-Plane can certainly do it, and they've been doing it for several versions. Okay, is this not paved? Maybe it's under construction. Well, we're back on pavement again. Must be under construction.
Roger, tower frequency 183 مع السلامة.
83, have a great time, let's make the move.
One thing I'll need to do is turn on the tags for online players, so that way I can see who's out there. Because like previous flights, if you do want to join me on the flights, would love to have you. I'm on the West USA server.
Roger, contact tower 183 مع السلامة.
This is a long taxiway. this is the current time right here, 4:59 local time. Gotta like how the green lights don't really line up with the center line. I don't know, maybe that's realistic. Some of it does. Some of it does.
Kuwait has a contact, maintain flight 380.
380, sorry, 8850.
Hopefully we don't have any computer crashes. I was recording an episode for the Flight Sim 2020 World Tour, which is different than this one. And just as I was going in the land, I wanted to save just in case, and that was where the computer froze. It seems to happen when I record, but if I just stream, I haven't had that problem. But I thought it was odd that, and I had stopped recording too, because I had turned the recorder off to save, and then it froze. You got me.
Kuwait Camber 531.
Shallow helicopter.
That's at a 0610.
Oh look, floating orbs. Whoa. Slow it on down.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact tower on 118.3, enjoy your morning.
Tower on 118.3, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Now we're going to fly over downtown because I want to see that that tower. That tower at night. That should look pretty cool.
هذا صار كليت كروس كليت انا ذاك كون الديوان مترو.
Okay. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are calm, altimeter 3012, cleared for takeoff. Runway 33 right, squawk 5243.
Oh, shoot. The transponder didn't turn on. Clear for takeoff, runway 33 right, squawking 5243, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I had it set, and I had it turned on here. It just didn't just didn't connect over there with pilot to ATC. So as far as it was concerned, I was not tuned in.
Tower, this is Hello Helicopter Albert.
Hello Helicopter, ready 5.
Okay, we are about 2 miles to the east of Kuwait City. Confirm is there any traffic close to us?
Just confirm your code.
0611, I did think. And I'm maintaining for the time being about 400 feet.
Aren't those lights so pretty? Okay. What are we doing here? That seems fine. We're going to go in that direction. Let's turn on heading. Whoops. I was trying to zoom out. All right. Well, everything looks good. I think we're ready to go. So let's go.
Kuwait Control, good afternoon. Etihad 82, maintaining level 410, approaching CDAD.
Octane 73, contact Baghdad 123.0.
Inosec, hey. Nice to see ya. Yeah, I was kind of surprised too. One of these days I'll be getting back to VATSIM. I've just got a lot of things that I've been wanting to accomplish. Well, you know, that's what I'm hoping. Are some channels not? I'm just curious, like what channels are you noticing? I think that's the tower over there. Oh, and I don't know if you noticed, but we've got ATC from Kuwait. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time preparing the flight. I like to get a little bit of immersion. Yeah, I think that's the tower right there. Very pretty tower, too.
13 Foxtrot, contact Kuwait Center /radar on 125.3. Enjoy.
Center on 125.3, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. By your command.
124.8.
By your command. Ooh, look at the lights, how it's kind of like an arc. Oh, that's neat. Look at that. You see that? It's like a circle. It's like a half circle. That's cool. So there it is. There's that Kuwait Tower. We learned about that in the last flight. I'm like looking for it. Huh. Interesting. It's not on my VFR map. You'd think that would be on the VFR map. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing the 4,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Look at that. X-Plane's got some fantastic night lighting too. Got some lights over here by the bay.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain 7,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Oh, that's cool that you're checking out the stuff on YouTube. What you been watching? What series have you been checking out? Yeah, I have a I downloaded custom content or a mod. I forgot what it was called, but it's supposed to enhance the night lighting and I think bring it out a little further. And there was like a one that's that covers the whole world. It's done by the same person, but someone did a compilation of all of them because apparently normally you would have them all in separate folders, and that was just way too much. So someone compiled it all in one handy-duty folder. But I haven't done a night flight yet in X-Plane since doing that upgrade. Oh, okay. Imperion, No Man's Sky. Yeah, Minecraft. I have a lot of Minecraft videos. Imperion, No Man's Sky. I haven't done any new episodes, but I want to get those back on Sunday. Sunday is the sci-fi fantasy Sunday, so I want to get those. I want to get those back up. Plus, I've got some older shows that I'm trying to get back up on the air. They were cinematics, as a matter of fact. I haven't had any cinematic flights in a while. All right, let's turn on the nav here. No, it's that one there. Yeah. I have P3D reinstalled, but I want to get all of my aircraft reinstalled. Like my PMDG aircrafts, my Dash 8. I miss those. I miss flying those. And I have a little bit more experience with the Airbus now, so I might be able to fly my Aerosoft collection now. I still get a little bit confused on the autopilot settings. Like, there's like a dot that shows up, so like, when is it, like if I set the heading, when is it that it actually
Mooney 13 Foxtrot
accepts
climb
that?
and maintain 9,500 feet.
90,500 feet. Climb to 90,500 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot maintain 9,500 feet.
Okay. Looks like I don't have to respond to that one. Because I keep thinking when the dot is there, then that means it's selected. But there's like one that is selected and then one that's not. And that one always confuses me. Yeah, the Airbus. I think the Airbus is messed up again because I tried flying it twice recently, and both times the autopilot spun it out of control. It turned it wildly in one direction and then it spiraled all the way to the ground. And I did update the mod too, so I don't know. But before that, it seemed to work fine, but now it seems to be broken again.
Yeah, we had some bumps on into Michigan during the ride report that 33 and 35 meters. But for now, 310 will
Roger, getting on about 310.
That's 310.
Yeah, I had done a Philippines flight, an X-plane. I actually flew that flight 3 times. The first time was
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn left heading 155 to return to course.
I am off course. I should be locked. Oh, it's because of the approach chart. That's why. Not the approach, the departure chart.
Identify
Heading 155, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, so the first time I flew the flight, I was practicing. A good thing I was practicing too. I needed to refamiliarize myself with the 737 mod, Zebo mod, which is a great mod. I love that. And I had downloaded ortho photos, and I normally download it from Bing, and they were not good at all. I mean, there was just tons of clouds showing on the scenery, along with their shadows, which didn't look very good. And then when I did the live stream on it, I just used the default textures, and as I was flying, I just didn't like it. I didn't like how it looked. But on that same live stream, I wanted to fly back to the airport that we took off from, but do it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I was going to use the Airbus, and that's where it crashed twice, and I'm just like, I grabbed my PA-44 Seminole and just flew that back, just so we can take a look at the scenery and how things compared. But then the third time I redid that X-plane flight, but I had downloaded the ortho photos from Google instead, because I was checking some of the tiles on Google, and there weren't that many clouds on those. There's a lot of color mismatching, but it was not as annoying as seeing all the clouds that were on the Bing map. So I redid the flight, and the footage from that flight.
13 Foxtrot, descend and maintain 9,500 feet.
Huh. We should be at 9,500 feet. It seems to be going up, though. Descend and maintain 9,500 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, read back correct. Altimeter 3012.
What? I've never heard him do that before. I have never heard him do that before. So yeah, the footage is going to be used in Killer Light Flights, which is going to be entering its second season. And the Killer Light Flights, most of those are former streams that have been edited down to about 25-30 minutes. So that way you get the enjoyment of longer distance flights, but in a teeny little package there. So that way you can watch it within, 30 minutes without, having to watch a 3, 4, 5 hour flight.
Resume navigation.
Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Kuwait Center radar on 125.3. Please repeat your request.
I didn't have a request. I didn't have a request. I was just saying. Oh boy.
Yeah, 5-7, expect contact Baghdad 123.0.
And I do them on a variety of different simulators. So Killer Light Flights has got some of the older simulators and later simulators, and X-Plane and Microsoft. Most of them are airline flights, just condensed into a nice little package. And then the full flights, I'm making those available for my Patreon subscribers. So they're bonuses over there on Patreon. For Tier 2 subscribers, they can watch the full flight that the Killer Light flights are based on.
1231.
And so the full flight of the Philippine one that I did offline with the nicer orthophotos, that is actually going to be on Patreon. And that's what I've been setting up my Patreon account to be. Tier 1 subscribers can have access to early access to videos. There's a vlog. I haven't done a vlog in a while, but been wanting to do like a weekly or a bi-weekly vlog. Song of the month, because I compose some music. I use that music for my cinematic flights, and I'll use them for like show openings and ending credits, stuff like that. And then Tier 2, well, there's a lot that you can get with Tier 2. So you get all the Tier 1 stuff, and then Tier 2, you'll have things like alternate takes, shows that were recorded but not aired. And then Tier 3 is for original series. And as a matter of fact, the VATSIM Ventures series, which I'm hoping to get back to, those full flights will be available on Tier 3. And those are much like the Killer Light flights, where they're edited down to about 25-30 minutes. So I like to have like all the little bonus stuff there on
Mooney
Patreon.
13 Foxtrot, you are off course.
Blah, blah, blah.
Turn right heading 243 to return to course.
Heading 243, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Because I know there are people out there, they like to see, bonus, little bonuses and alternate takes. There are like some episodes, like especially recently, that I recorded twice or 3 times. And obviously the best one is the one that shows up on the channel, but the footage from the other 2 takes will actually be available to Tier 2 subscribers. So if people are looking for that, that little extra special something, that's what all that's for. Oh, I guess my landing lights were never on. I thought they were. So eventually there's going to be so much content available for Patreon subscribers, it'll be like a whole nother channel, just full of exclusive stuff. Oh, I like what you're saying there in regards to the pushing the button, pulling the button. Well, how do you know? How do you know which one is the managed mode? Is it when the little dot shows up, or when the dot isn't there? So, like the heading, for example, there's like a little dot that shows up right next to it. But I like that, pushing into the computer, pulling out to yourself. I can remember that. I turned off all the tooltips on this because they were just getting in the way.
Contact Jeddah Control on 128.1. Have a good morning.
Otherwise, you know, with the knobs and stuff, it would actually tell me. Center on 128.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Jeddah Control, Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Radar contact.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, resume navigation.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, I may have skipped something. I don't know what it was. I've been really good about getting the IRS at the Internal Revenue Service. I've been real good about getting that set up. I can't imagine what I did wrong because I was just kind of doing it the same way that I've, you know, done it before. Let's pull this out here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn left heading 174 to return to course.
I'm fine. I'm not off course. It's interesting, this course here doesn't match up exactly with pilot to ATC. The Internal Revenue Service. And we're going to have to deal with that soon. Sooner or later. Here comes the sunrise. George Harrison. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. And I said, it's all right. Da, 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 da. Doing pretty decently here at our current speed. Should be able to get to the airport in about five hours. That makes me jump every time. Park 8479 is part of the killer community. Welcome to the killer community. Nice to have you. And LFC Ethan P. No. No, I'm not. Do I look that old? No. Yeah, no. I have a daughter, so... No, actually I've never heard of Bateson. Is he also a flight simmer? Do I reckon my Ryzen 3 will run Microsoft Flight Simulator? Maybe. I don't know. I don't have an AMD. But I have thought about if I build a new computer, it would be with a Ryzen 5. I check for some YouTube videos of people that are doing like performance tests with certain processors, and that might give you an idea. Also, I think it's going to depend on your graphics card too. Now me, I have an i7, but it's a 4th generation i7, so it's kind of old. And a RTX 2070 Super. I can't run it at Ultra, but I can run it mostly at medium settings. And I set the clouds to Ultra, and I set something else to high, and I forget what it was. So I tweaked mine a little bit. I was thinking the Ryzen 3 would be okay. Because I think the Ryzen, like the Ryzen 5 is like, comparable to like an i9, maybe better. So I was thinking a Ryzen 3 would be okay, but, you know, I'm not very familiar with the new AMD chips. But I've read that the Ryzen 5 is much more efficient than an i9. So our first waypoint is Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which is the capital of Saudi Arabia. And when we get about 100 miles from the city, we will look up some fun facts about the city. And some pictures too. We'll look at some pictures of the real Riyadh.
Yeah, we have some going into Michigan, the right report that we for now 310
And I think you'll like it. We've learned some really interesting things about all these cities and points of interest that we've been checking out. Really immerses us in the world, you know, not just flying over stuff and looking at scenery, but also learning about what it is that we're flying by, you know, different types of food and culture and activities, stuff like that. Manufacturing. Heck, one of the cities that we flew by in the last flight, Sinbad, not the actor, but but the old sailor, that was one of the towns that he visited. So that was really interesting. And then another city we went by and I was looking up information on the city, and I found out that they had record highs that were close to 150 degrees. I think it was like 145. And I saw, we pulled up a picture and it showed a guy frying an egg on a rock. That was crazy. Riyadh. You're probably right. Yeah, Park. You're going to need more RAM than that. And if that is a GTX 710 graphics card, you're going to need something faster than that too. My old graphics card, which is over on my i5 machine, is a GTX 760. You might be able to get away with low resolution, but I think you're going to need more RAM than what you've got. At least 8 gigs. Also, Park and Ethan, don't know if you're familiar with my channel or my YouTube channel, but I do a variety of different simulators on this channel. So that would include X-Plane, P3D, but the older simulators as well. So older X-Planes, older Microsoft Flight Simulators, with add-ons and custom content. So if you've ever wanted to relive some memories of older simulators, or if you're just curious on what could be done with those older simulators, great channel to be at. And there is a lot of content over on my YouTube channel that you'll be able to check out. I've been able to do some really crazy things with enhancing and modding the old flight sims. I'm not sure how well a GTX 770 will operate. You know, like what kind of frames per second can you expect? Have you noticed that with hardware requirements and stuff, they don't really tell you, well, minimum you can expect to get 15 frames per second. I've noticed that they haven't really put that on there. Maybe they can't, but it would be nice to know what can you expect from minimum requirements. You know, but at the same time, too, they designed this to be a simulator that you can grow with, that you can build over time. Kind of like how FSX was meant to be. It just wasn't optimized very well. I think it was optimized better than Flight Sim 2000 was. But I still like FSX. I'll still collect things for it. And I like to set the different simulators up with different types of scenery. So, like FSX Steam Edition, I like to set that up with Orbix. FSX Boxed, I think I've got F-Scene 4X on that one. Or did I use... No, I used that for FS9. Yeah, I think FSX Box...
Contact Bahrain Radar Center on 126.7. Enjoy your morning.
I'd like to set that one up with ultimate terrain and ground environment is what I'd like to set that one up with. Center on 126.7. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Bahrain radar. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Altimeter 3015.
3015. Altimeter 3015, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I don't have to change this too much. Yeah, right about there. Also on FSX Boxed, I like to use... I like to use Mega Scenery Earth. The problem with that is if you load in too many of them, like maybe more than 3 states, you wind up getting an out-of-memory error. You can do it with P3D, though.
Contact Bahrain 123.1.
123.1, it had 120 back. From east to west side, maintaining 500 feet and below.
Amada, clear.
Of course.
Yeah, I found a used GTX 970 on eBay for $250. There's an NVIDIA GTX 970 Founder Edition for $139. And then there's an EVGA, which is the brand that I prefer to go with. And there's a GTX 970 for that one. That's $165. With free shipping. So that's not too bad for prices if you're just looking to do an upgrade. Oh my, there's one for $70. That's an FTW graphics. Not sure what that means. How much memory does it have? Oh, that one's got 4 gigs on board. Which should be enough, but... FTW stands for the win. Whatever that means. But it's compatible with DirectX 12, and we're still waiting for that with Microsoft Flight Simulator. But $70? $70, that's not bad at all. In case anyone wants the link to take a look at it, there it is, right there. Holy crap, that's a long one. That's a long link. I didn't think that link was going to be that big. Oh, that's a bid. Okay, that one is bid. That's not buy it. That's not a buy it now. Alright, so that price will most likely go up. But still, worth taking a look at. Newegg.com. If you'd rather get a brand new one, $445. You might want to hold out until new RTXs come out, because they're about $100 or $200 more, and you're gonna get a graphics card that's a lot better than that. You can still get RTX Supers. There's one that is ultra overclocked for $700 on eBay. And then there are other ones that are up there around $800, $1,000. I am so glad I got mine when I did. Interesting thing, though, is I'm seeing... Oh, that can't be any good. I found a GeForce RTX 3070 from some company called DH Gate. Is it I don't know if it's from a company called iGame. Colorful iGame GeForce RTX 3070, advanced overclock, 8 gigs, 256-bit video for $519. Free shipping. Don't know if that would be a good brand or not. It's a pretty box. It's a pretty box, but I don't know if it would be any good or not. That's going to be another long link. Oh, that's too funny. The whole link didn't even show up on that one. What is that? And it's got little horizontal lines. Well, that's probably not going to work. Maybe I can do this. Copy link. That's even longer. Oh my word! And then there is an MSI GeForce RTX 3070 on eBay for $24,000. Do they seriously think anyone's going to spend that much money on a flippin' graphics card? Holy heck. I mean, I might spend, you know, maybe $980 for an RTX 3070, but not $24,000. That's crazy. There's some selling for $1,000, $1,100. I'm seeing some that are around $840, $850. There's an EVGA one for about $830. Oh, there's one for $800. That's MSI. I wasn't sure if the RTX 3000 series was going to work on my motherboard or not. I had researched the 2000 series, and my motherboard is compatible. But yeah, that's why I didn't wait for the 3000. I just got the 2070 Super, which compared to my GTX 760 was a huge upgrade. So I'm fine with that. And if I build myself a new computer with a Ryzen 5 or maybe a Ryzen 7, who knows, I would get a 3000 series graphics card for that. And then my i7 computer would be used for rendering and stuff. Right now, I'm going to get myself a VR headset before I build a new computer, that's for sure. Something that I can use on Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane, and P3D. Yeah, AMD cards will most likely have better... You know, and another thing that I've wondered is, will AMD graphic cards, will they perform better with an AMD chip? It almost seems like they would be designed to work together. And heck, if I got an AMD graphics card, I might be able to get Flight Simulator 2000 to actually work on it properly. Who knows? Because right now I can't do hardware acceleration with Flight Simulator 2000 because it does not recognize an NVIDIA card as a 3D card. So you're stuck in software emulation, which is lame. Doesn't look so good. That's good. And I've never bought an AMD graphics card. Mainly because I found them hard to fit, you know, the numbering system on them. I had a hard time figuring out which one's faster than another. At least with NVIDIA, it's pretty simple. You know, the higher the number, usually the faster it is. You know, and you know which generation is faster than the other. You got the 1000 series, 2000 series, 3000 series. But with AMD, they all got like different names and numbers, and it's kind of hard to follow which one's faster than another. Okay, we're at 101 miles from Riza, capital of Saudi Arabia. Or Rita, not Riza, Rita. So I'm going to go ahead and look up some information here about that. Riyadh, also the Gardens, is the capital of Saudi Arabia and the largest city on the Arabian Peninsula. It is the third most populous.
Contact Jeddah control on 125.35 Ave Agod 1.
Stop interrupting me. Center on 125.35 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Altimeter 3012.
Altimeter 3012, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, so Riyadh is the third most populous in the Middle East and 38th most populous in Asia. The first mentioning of the city by the name Riyadh was in lovely Riyadh May was in 1590 by an early Arab chronicler in 1737. Riyadh is the political and administrative center of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. It holds great economic significance as it hosts the headquarters of many banks and major companies, such as the National Commerce Bank, Al-noor Bank, Saudi Arabian British Bank, Highway 65. That's a bank? I don't think so. Known locally as the King Fahd Road, runs through some of these important centers in the city. And it has been designated a global city. And what that means, global city is also known as a power city, world city, alpha city, or world center, which is a primary node in the global economic network. So that's what that means. Climate, hot. Record highs over 100. That's from March to November. So, record highs averaging around 90 degrees January, February, and December. You get a little bit of relief, but only then. Sports. Football is the most popular sport in Saudi Arabia. Like football, or soccer as we call it in the States, it's like everywhere outside of the United States, it's a popular sport. Events and festivals. Jannat Riyadh is an annual festival that has been held in Riyadh. Riyadh? I think I'm pronouncing it wrong now. Hosts a number of cultural and traditional events, such as a camel race Well, now there's a thought. Racing camels. Who would have thought of that? I would have never thought of racing a camel. That's like racing turtles. Or eels or something. Caterpillars. Yeah, we're going to have a caterpillar race. Poetry reading and others. They also have an international book fair. Usually held between March and April. And then there's the Riyadh season. Riyadh season was held as part of the Saudi Seasons initiative. There's a BTS concert, Joy Convention, Joy Expo, Ice Rink, WWE events, Arabian concert. Is WWE a thing anymore? Man, I used to watch it when it was the WWF. I mean, back in the old days. Hulk Hogan, when The Undertaker first came out with the pallbearer. What, Bret Hart. Ric Flair. Man, those were the good times. So back in the early 90s, like the beginning of the 90s, that's when I was watching.
Two contact Bahrain 123.11.
123.1, it had 12 Dubai.
Yeah, camel race mod definitely needs to be a thing. Here are some pictures here of Riyadh. This is a night picture here of the city. This is the King Fahd International Stadium. And here are some other pictures here. Got some nice green lights here and purple. Lots of orange. That looks like a rocket about ready to take off. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like this. We probably won't see this. It'd be nice if we did. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is like surreal looking with the way this road just kind of goes into the distance and kind of fades out. Ooh, dust storm. It looks like the dust already blew through here. This is all brownish.
From east to west, I'm maintaining 500 feet below.
Clear.
Of course.
Man, this looks like something out of, like, what, Blade Runner or something. The design, this is like really I was going to say futuristic setting, but aren't we already in the future? I don't know. We're in the 2000s. Look at this design right here. Oh, that is different. Boy, this is a centerpiece, isn't it? Wonder why there's a wonder why that looks like a guitar pick. Maybe this is a big guitar center. or maybe it's pointing to something, I don't know. Well, I don't know what this is. It must be important. There's a whole lot of pictures of it. Definitely something. That seems to be a focal point of Riyadh. And so is this. Look at this thing. Whoops. Oh, okay. Well, I just kind of messed that up. There we go. Okay, well, this obviously is not real. Okay, very cool. So Riyadh, 69 miles away. And I believe we'll be able to see a little bit of night lighting. I don't know if the sun's gonna... I mean, we're heading away from the sun, so we're kind of delaying the sunrise there, so might be able to see some night lighting. Vegas 702. How's it going? Pretty good. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we're about 68 miles from Riyadh. Did you see those pictures that I just pulled up? I don't know if we're going to see it here in Flight Simulator, but check these out. Look at these pictures. Like, if anything, this building here should be in Flight Simulator. That looks like a pretty major building there, because it's like in every, well, not that one, and maybe that one. That's like someone just reached down and went. But you see this building like in almost every picture. That and some of the triangle ones too. Pretty darn cool. So yeah, as we're flying, we're looking up information on the places that we're going by. You know, it gives us a little bit of immersion while we're flying, instead of just kind of looking outside and going, "Ooh, look, sand." Rock, a road, sunrise. Oh, okay, I still have that set. And we have quite a few points of interest that we're going to be taking a look at. When we get to the Arab Emirates. Pull that up here. So yeah, we're gonna look at the Al-Noor Mosque, the Dubai Mall, Burj Al Arab, Sharjah Astronomy Center, Maiden Grandstand, Princess Tower, the Sheikh Zayed Mosque, and we'll look up information on all of these things and learn a little bit about it, and look at some real pictures too on what they actually look like. So yeah, we got a lot of sightseeing that we're going to be doing. What was that? I just saw something just went flash there in the middle of the screen. I don't know what it was. That looks like Riyadh in the distance, though. I see some lights in the horizon. Got about 55 miles. And I'll give everyone a little update here on Navigraph as far as how we're actually flying, or where. So here is Navigraph here. This is where we're at. So although I could have skipped this, you know, it's the capital of Saudi Arabia, and I just figured it was important to check out. I'm glad we are, because that one building is really cool looking. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if we're going to see it there. But then we're heading we're heading back to the coast. And there's a couple of countries that we're going to be going through here. Bahrain and Qatar. Until we head over here to the United Arab Emirates. And we have about 4 hours left of the flight. And 4.5 hours of fuel. A little bit of red sand, it looks like. Let's get an external shot here. See? Proof that the world is round. You don't need any science or mathematical equations. It's right here in Flight Simulator. This is all you need. I also noticed that in P3D 4.5, you can see the curvature of the Earth on that, too, I've noticed. I haven't really noticed it on FSX. And I don't know if I've noticed it on X-Plane. I would think that it would be there. I don't know, I just haven't really noticed it. I'm sure it's there. Oh, we got clouds.
Resume navigation.
Resume navigation? My navigation is fine. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That's sure what they're saying. Qatar. Qatar. Is that like Shazam? Qatar. Like a magical spell. Wingardia Leviosa. Wingardia Qatar. So we got real weather being loaded in. Not from Flight Simulator. This is from Rex Weather Force. And according to the meter data at King Khalid International, it's partly cloudy. Temperature 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Dew point 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind direction 110 degrees at 4 knots. Got few clouds at 040, scattered at 080. As you can pretty much see. Yeah, I like Rex Weather Force. I've done some comparisons with it and without it. And the results always seem to be better from what I've noticed. And then there are some dynamic weather themes that you can use where the weather will change. But also I have the SoFly's Weather Preset Pro, which is really nice when you're looking for a certain type of weather theme that you want to fly in. Like I was recording a video earlier today where I used... Was a snowstorm? I think I used snowstorm on that one. And oh, that was a wild ride. 33 nautical miles until we get to Riyadh. Let's find out what the pronunciation is, so that way I don't sound stupid. Riyadh. Hey, and Nusik, I think you're right. Riyadh. There you go. That's how you pronounce it.
Riyadh.
Oh, I was trying to click it so that way it goes Apparently that doesn't work. Niels! Visuals is better in Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-Plane can be made to look broadly similar, but that of course requires a bit of effort. Yes, it does. Especially when downloading orthophotos, that does take some time. And then in my case, where I was downloading orthophotos for the Philippines, I had to do it twice because the first time I did it, there was all these clouds painted on the landscape, which is bad. So I had to find an alternative. What's odd was that it was from Bing Maps, but yet this is Bing Maps also, and I didn't see a whole bunch of clouds put on the landscape there. But, you know, it's not always about visuals. What I really like about X-Plane is I like how the planes handle. It's a joy to fly. I love flying the 737 on there. I've got quite a few general aviation aircraft that I like flying. And the visuals aren't bad at all. But then again, you're talking to someone who flies the old simulators too. So I guess it doesn't take much to impress me. But you know what? I've had some very impressive clouds in FS9 with one of the add-ons that I've got. I've had some amazing clouds show up in that simulator. Oh, it's getting light. It's getting too cloudy. I'm going to break through these clouds if we have to see downtown. We are going to see Riyadh. Ooh, look at the light, how it's reflecting off of the clouds. Got some nice little oranges there. $19 miles. Maybe the clouds will clear up and part to the side so that way we can see the city. Chrissy Mulligan. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, if you want to see one of my latest 737 flights, I did a live stream on New Year's Eve. Yeah, New Year's Eve, I think. No. New Year's Day. But it was in the Philippines. Had a good landing. Flew X-Plane 737 Zebo mod. Which also, that's going to be also featured in Killer Light Flights Season 2, premiering on Wednesday. Should have an exciting season. Some classic simulators. There'll be some Flight Sim 2020, some X-Plane, some old X-Plane. And who knows, I might be able to get some Sublogic ATP in there as well. Get some airline flights with that. Whole new year. We got new programming coming up. Some old shows coming back with new episodes. Can we please, Carenado, get a option so I can clean the windows and get these smudges and dirt off of there? That'd be nice. I actually have one plane where I have the option to have a pristine, clean glass or a little bit of smudges and stuff. But I've only got one plane that's like that. Let's get an external view, see if we can see anything here. Definitely got a frames issue. It's because of the clouds. Might be stuttering a little bit on the stream. Hopefully not too bad. There we go. Looks like it's green again. Got all the orange here. The orange of the sand and everything. Oh, is that the airport over there? Yep. That's King Khalid International right over there. Downtown Riyadh is going to be up ahead. So we're going to go ahead and change this to heading. So that way we can fly over the city. Oh, wait a minute. Was that King Khalid? Yeah, that was King Khalid.
Off course. Turn left heading 077 to return to course.
I'm going to do whatever I want. So Oscar Echo Romeo Yankee. So there's another airport coming up here in front of us. Whoa. Look at the orange. Look at that yellow orange here. Oh, that's beautiful.
Foxtrot, resume navigation.
Yeah, that's cool. I do have these clouds set to ultra, which is maybe part of the reason why I get a little bit of frame drop. But I like to see some definition in clouds. I did have them set to high, so I don't know. I might mark it back to high. There, we got some depth here. Oh, wow. Look at this. They're like anvil shaped over here. Now, can we find the downtown area? There's the airport. Looks like another airport over there. smokes. There's like a tunnel through that cloud. Maybe we got a dust storm or something here. Got a street map view here on Pilot to ATC. Maybe that will... give me some information as far as where those buildings are at. Definitely can't tell from the map. Here's the street map. Maybe this is that downtown area. I'm not sure. But some very interesting buildings. Ooh. That was kind of cool coming out of the clouds like that. That downtown area would be over here if that was it. But I am not seeing it. Looking at a satellite view, but it. Let's make a right turn and head over here for a moment. See, what I'm looking at here is this main street here. And I'm wondering if those buildings are around here, along this main street. Now you may be wondering, what in the world are you talking about, Killer Gamer? Talking about these these buildings. Well, we probably won't see the specific buildings, but like this one here is really intriguing. Gotta head out this way here. I just figured if anything, it would be down that main street. I don't know about you, but I don't see anything that resembles a downtown at all. We're not flying over the main street yet. So it might be over here, who knows? That's the main street right there. I see nothing. Not even generic buildings. Downtown. Wow. That's disappointing. Yeah, that is really disappointing. Yeah, definitely not a focus area. Or Bing, for that matter. Because some of the buildings from Bing shape correctly or close, but not in this case. Although I find it funny that there are small towns that have skyscrapers when they shouldn't. Yet here, where there should be some skyscrapers, there's none. So, who knows? But I'm sure I can find some DLC for $10 to $20. I'll show you some stuff that I came across. There's like this series of night lighting for some downtown areas. My dog is barking. Okay, there is our flight path. Go ahead and turn on the nav again. It's not often that I see layered clouds like this with wrecks. several times they're kind of flat, which doesn't look too much different than like X-Plane or anything. But yeah, this one turned out quite good here. This is really neat to see.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn right heading 038 to return to course.
We're not off course. I turn my dash lights off now.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, resume navigation.
Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. The pilot to ATC is, although it's not perfect, it is nice. It's going to give me some nice practice before I go back to VATSIM, which I'd like to do. Don't think I'll be flying any airliners with this, considering how well they don't work, at least for me. But definitely would like to get my P3D set up again with my PMDG aircraft. That'll be nice.
Nice. 36,058.
And hopefully I can play online with X-Plane. I wasn't able to do it before because I wasn't able to keep a steady frame rate, so I would get disconnected. Ooh. Oh man, I'm cold. Oh, I think there was some free scenery I could have downloaded for Riyadh. Take a look. I found this. Well, definitely looking at this, you could tell there were no buildings at all. They had to put these in little areas. And there it is. There's that one. Well, darn it. Well, we may have not seen it in Flight Simulator, but we saw some screenshots. Well, that's kind of close. It's not very big either, 15.13 megabytes. You can get that. It's on flightsim.to, also MSFS add-on.com. Looks like someone may have done a oh, there's something on Sim Market too. John! Hello! Oh, okay. I did find scenery, but it's for FSX and P3D. Do they even have city stuff? It doesn't look like it. It's just photo scenery is all it is. Looks nice though. Only 7.69 euros. Look at these clouds, though. Holy crap. Rex Weather Force is pulling these in too. Oh man, these are awesome. These are beautiful. And actually, we're pulling in data from the Riyadh Air Base, OERY, partly cloudy. Scattered at 040 and 100. Flight level 040 and 100. That's kind of what we're seeing here, actually. We're at 9,500. This is pretty close.
Call 1231.
Have I tried NSEC? Have I tried FPS Booster, 3J, or Fly AGI? No, I've not heard of that.
FIR 123.0 army ما في شيء.
Here's an article from December 28, 2020 in regards to how to improve lag. So this is relatively recent. Are you experiencing lag, stuttering, or FPS drop when playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? This is a common complaint from a lot of players. Although we believe that not all cases are caused by the game itself. So, random glitches. It's a visually stunning game, but it's far from perfect. PC is low on resources. You may need to ensure that you allocate any available resources when it's running. This means closing Google Chrome browser. Yes, I do have that. I've been using Microsoft Edge to pull up information instead of Google. If you don't have a high-end gaming PC, then make sure that only Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is running. Well, I am streaming from the same machine because, well, when doing that on sending the information from the i7 to the i5, there was lag and there was frames dropped, not from the simulator. It looked fine on my end, but because it was sending data, it was lagging in the frames, especially when we're flying over a city. Outdated graphics card drivers. Well, not in my case. I updated them. Slow connection issues. That is a possibility. I do have a new modem coming in. I'm only getting 30 megabytes per second. That's the max of my current modem. But that thing is like 7 years old or something. I have a new modem coming. That my ISP, I'm getting it for free. But my megabytes per second are supposed to go up to like 100 or 150 or something like that. So that might actually help. How to fix lag, low FPS, or stuttering. Be patient. What, that doesn't fix it. Patience. That doesn't fix anything. Come on. Restart Flight Simulator 2020. Reboot your PC. Update your drivers. Ensure there's no active downloads. Check for internet issues. Use lower graphics settings. No, we don't want to do that. Still got some gorgeous clouds out here. Probably megabits. Mbps. I don't know. It's probably megabits, megabyte, whatever the Mbps is. Obviously, if it was the lower end, I probably wouldn't be able to stream. I probably wouldn't be able to stream and bring all this stuff in at the same time. Which goes to say something. I mean, not only am I uploading because of the stream, but I'm also downloading too.
13 Foxtrot, contact jet duck control on 132.7. Have a good morning.
Center on 132.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Actually, you know what? Let's be honest. My 4th generation i7 board is really not doing that bad of a job. I mean, for a 7-year-old processor, it's not doing bad at all. And that, coupled with my 2070 Super, has really improved X-Plane. And the last time I looked at P3D, it improved that as well. So, and it costed me much less to get this i7 fixed than it was to build a whole new computer. Tunnel. Got a tunnel in the clouds. If I flew at 3 a.m. though, there's quite a few people that won't be able to join the stream. I do want to do some overnight streams so that way various people around the world will be able to have a chance to join the live streams. Fly low! I like how he comes in. Yes, and it looks very smooth, the streaming. Oh, by the way, hi. Well, that's a nice red seam going along the ground there. That took a lot of effort to straighten that out. Kudos to the workers who were able to do that. He's a fly. By the way, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Glad to have you here, my fam. My extended family of the killer community. Nah. Never gone. You're here in spirit. Yep. Looks... Maybe the weather might be clearing up here. Look at this layer of clouds here. This reminds me of the old Cylon base stars, which had the thing up here and the thing down here from Battlestar Galactica. I might have to pull up a picture. This one here. Not the new one. Nah, it's okay. Classic Battlestar Galactica for me. Is this a weather preset? No. This is from Rex. This is from Rex Weather Force. Here it is, right here. See, it's pulling in live weather data from the Riyadh Air Base. This is the meter data, but it's also extrapolating between meter files between two different areas and calculating what the weather would be in between them. So, yeah, no, this is amazing. I know, it looks like a weather preset though, doesn't it? From the SoFly collection that I've got. No, this is amazing. I guarantee you this will look a lot better than the default live weather. And no, I don't want to change. I don't want to test it out because I don't want to lose what we have. You know, for the price, it's not bad. 20 bucks. Also, I don't know if you watched, I do have a review of Rex Weather Force on Killer TV. And I do comparisons in various different airports around the world with default and with Rex. So I was looking up different types of weather and trying to compare them. So if you haven't watched my review, watch my review. I think you'll find it helpful. The video is still doing quite good. It's still in the top 5.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Bahrain Radar Center on 126.7. Enjoy your morning.
It's still in the top 5 videos on the channel over the past 28 days. Center on 126.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Altimeter 3006.
We 0006. Altimeter 3006, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Oh. Got cloudy all of a sudden. John, the frack. And that's no Filbur carb either. We're about 110 miles away from King Fahd International in Dammam, or Dammam, Saudi Arabia. Maybe I should look up the pronunciation. Pronouns. How to pronounce Dammam.
Dammam.
I don't think it's Dammam. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Dammam, Saudi Arabia, but I don't think it is. Try another site here.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Man, foul-mouthed kids wash their mouths out with soap.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Damn them.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, I have that voice.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Dammam, Saudi Arabia.
Hey! Clouds are cleared up.
Target 872, Julie, contact Kuwait Imports 124, this way.
124, Target 872, bye-bye.
Bye.
Fly low. Yeah, what did you think about those Airbus ones? Those are great, weren't they? Yeah, those were classic Killer Gamer flights. I was so close to just calling it a night after those 2 attempts. I'm just like, I was so close to just saying, all right, you know, I'm done. But I was like, no, I'm going to stick with this. I sure as heck was not going to try a 3rd time with the Airbus. I was done with that. But I was like, I'll pull out my Seminole because I haven't flown it that much. So just did it with that one. Of course, yeah, no problem flying it, right? Oh, they rated the flight. They rated the flight because I had the PAC-X running. It was unsatisfactory, 0%. They weren't pleased. Rage quitting. Rage quit. Dammam, Saudi Arabia is the 6th most populous city in Saudi Arabia and the capital of the Eastern Province. The word itself is generally used to refer to the city, but may also refer to eponymous governorate. An eponym is a person, place, or thing after whom or which someone or something is or is believed to be named. Dammam is known for being a major administrative center for the Saudi oil industry. Looks like it was settled by members of the Dawasit tribe around 1923 with permission of King Ibn Saud. The origins of the name Dammam are disputed. Some suggest the name is an onomatopoeic and was given to the area because of a drum positioned in a nearby keep, which was sounded in a pattern called damdaman to alert the residents of returning fishermen's ships. Others say that the name comes from the word dawama, whirlpool, indicating a nearby site that fishing dhows usually had to avoid. Yet others say it originates from the Sanskrit word dharma, or the Pali word dhamma. Maybe someone was just pissed and they just said, "Damn, man!" Oh, hey, that's the name of our town. Anyway. Climate, flippin' hot. How about that? Over 120 degrees, record highs in June, July, and August. May 118, close enough. September 115, close enough. I've said it before. If it's over 100 degrees, it's freaking hot. Doesn't matter after that. The only difference... What happened? Did I say football and the whole thing disconnected? What the heck was that? I'm like, the whole thing disconnected. I didn't realize I had that kind of superpower. Here are some pictures of Dammam. Saudi Arabia. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. I love this little purple little corner thing. That's kind of cool. McDonald's. Bleh. I live in the West. In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger. Or Carl's Jr. I like those two. Look at this thing. It's almost like a temple or something. This is interesting. Was that a bridge? I wonder if we'll see that, this bridge. Damn him! That's where we're headed. We're 79 miles from it. Some night views here. Look at this. This little... Well, not really an overpass, but I like the lights coming from here. It's interesting. Got some interesting triangles over here. Is this the airport? That looks like a control tower. This is probably the airport. Doubt it'll look like that. Whoa, look at the flood. This is neat. That's neat. Ferris wheel. Damn it, airport! Big letters. Ooh. Very cool. 73 miles away. We won't see all that. But see, that's what's great. This is why I like looking up these cities. So that way we can see what it's supposed to look like. And sometimes we get surprised. Sometimes we will see something and it will be the way it should. So far, we haven't. It's all been generic. Yeah, well, John, do you all have a White Castle? Imagine if White Castle shows up. It'll probably take you 2 hours just to go through the line to get a White Castle. And I don't mean the freezer section. I've had the real White Castles back east. And no doubt they are good. They are delicious. But you know what? If you take the ones from the freezer section and bake them, they taste just as good. Oh, I don't think it's your fault, Fly Low. I don't think it's you. No, I don't know if that city's kind of like the Las Vegas one. The one in Saudi Arabia that we are, well, this is Saudi Arabia still, but Riyadh, the capital, that had some really interesting buildings there. Man. Speaking of White Castles, I'm actually getting hungry now. Watch, I'll find scenery for Dammam for, it'll be like free scenery. Okay, nope, I didn't find anything. I did find some FSX freeware. Oh, there's something on Sim Market, but that's for FSX. It looks kind of plain. Wait a minute, KFIA? That's not right. No, it's King Fahd International Airport. Okay. That's not the ICAO. Here's the FSX scenery. Ooh, there's quite a bit of pictures here. Boy, that looks about as basic as the ones from Flight Sim 2020. Hey, we saw this. We saw a real picture of that. Yeah, we saw the that tower. That's cool. There's stuff at avsim.net also. Not really seeing any pictures, but nothing for MSFS. $55 miles to Dammam. Just under 3 hours for the rest of our flight. Some crop circles over there. Silent Yuki. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing? See the waves of the sand out here. The TBM would be fun. $193 for ground speed. That's not bad. This is a great plane. Voted by you, the community. I still got the PA-44 Seminole because I was not expecting it to go on sale. So I went ahead and got that. But we're using this for this tour. We're going to use this plane to go all the way around. And then after that, we'll see what kind of plane is available. I don't know if I'd want to use the PA-44 because it is slower than this one. We'll have to see if there's any decent aircraft. .36 miles until we get to Dammam. And just out in the distance, you can see the Red Sea. It's just a little bit out there. Visibility is a little... Maybe that's dust. Maybe we're seeing a little bit of dust. A little weak on the visibility, but just a little bit out there you can see the Red Sea. This is what we got left here on the tour. So this is Dammam. Then we're going to Bahrain and Qatar. And then finally over to the United Arab Emirates, where we got like 6 or 7 points of interest that we'll be taking a look at over here before landing. Well, there's the MB339 by India Fox Echo. Kind of looks like a jet plane. I think it is. About 21 miles away from Dammam. You can see the Red Sea now a little bit more. It's not red. It's blue.
Target 872, contact Kuwait 4 this night. 1 to 4, Target 872, bye-bye. Bye.
Next up, after Dammam, we will be looking up information on the country of Bahrain. And I got some pictures of some very interesting architecture. So I think you'll enjoy taking a look at that. Silent Yuki, yes, VFR flying, without a shadow of a doubt. MSFS is definitely the winner. But if you want some serious simming, more focus on simulation rather than pretty scenery and a lot of shiny, I still think that X-Plane and P3D are probably your best options. Now me, I do a variety of different simulators. I do new ones, I do old ones. I'm not like the people that say, I just uninstalled X-Plane. I just uninstalled P3D. I don't need it no more. Nope, not me. I like all the different simulators because I have them set up in different ways. And I got different aircraft and stuff for the simulator, so keeps things fresh. Fresh. Okay, so we're 10 miles from Dammam, and we might be able to see it from here. Okay, well, maybe not quite yet. I believe Dammam is right over here. We'll have a little bit of an external view here for a bit. I think, I don't know if I really consider Flight Sim in beta. I mean, it definitely needs some work, but I don't regret getting it when it first came out, you know, premiere day or release date, whatever. And if you get yourself a nice plane, or even find one in the list that they have, it's quite fun. I like it, so I'm glad I didn't wait. And it's only going to get better. I mean, FSX had some issues when it first came out. Alright, that is the King... Is that the King Fahd Airport? Yep. It's the King Fahd Airport right here. Got some pavement issues, it looks like. Some gray, some dark gray. I think you can still get an impressive visual out of X-Plane with mods and ortho photos. It just takes time to set it up. Which, when I do the flights with X-Plane, that's what I'll do. I'll take time downloading the ortho photos and So that way I can try to, you know, get the best experience that I can out of it. So this is Dammam over here. Right along the coast here. Goodbye, HSB. I wasn't even paying attention until I saw it over there. Yeah, you know, here, homie, don't play that. Homie, do not play that. If you're going to come over here and troll, don't bother. I turned 50 this year. Does that little childish little snot think that his words are going to hurt my feelings? No. I got plenty other things to worry about, you know what I mean? And it's obvious the guy wanted attention because he's like, answer me, answer me. Meanwhile, the bot is like, please refrain from using foul language. Too bad it wasn't one of my text-to-speech voices. Oh, that would have been great. Okay, the little country of Bahrain is right over there. So I am going to look up some information here about Bahrain. Or actually, I looked it up, so we're going to talk about it. The island nation comprises a small archipelago made up of 51 natural islands and an additional 33 artificial islands centered around Bahrain Island. Oh, there's a... Okay. Remember that road Oh no, sorry, that road was something else. Oh, maybe it was Dammam. Yeah, we saw a road going out into the water. Remember that? I think that road connects with Bahrain, and we're going to be flying right over it too. The country is situated between Qatar Peninsula and the northeastern coast of Saudi Arabia. Bahrain is the site of the ancient Dilmun civilization. They are an ancient Semitic-speaking polity in Arabia, mentioned from the 3rd millennium BC. It's cooler here. Record highs of 100 in July and August, but average 80, 83 as far as the highs, May, June. Lows of about 57 degrees. That's in January. Biodiversity. More than 330 species of birds were recorded in the Bahrain area. 26 species of which breed in the country. Millions of migratory birds pass through the Persian Gulf region in the winter because they fly south and autumn months. There is a endangered species, one globally endangered species, and I cannot pronounce that word. Chimedotis indulata, I guess. There's also 18 species of mammals, such as gazelles, desert rabbits, hedgehogs, Sonic the Hedgehog. Where's the bridge? Oh, there it is. That's the bridge down there. That looks like a lily pad. That's one big lily pad with Mickey Mouse ears. But yeah, that's the bridge. Here's some of those islands that it talked about. There's 21 species of butterflies. "25 species of amphibians and reptiles, 307 species of flora." Yeah, fly low. That bot was like, help, help, I'm having trouble functioning. Here's some pictures of Bahrain. Like I was saying earlier, the architecture is interesting. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. We won't see any of it, but it looks cool. At night. Boy, they really need to work. You know what? Asobo Studios really needs to work in this area, because there is a lot of fantastic buildings in this area. I mean, look at this. Look at the skyline. With the world updates, they really need to work with this area. They need to work with the Middle East. There are some very interesting designs for buildings. This looks like this building here looks like the thing that chops your head off. This right here. There's that road that goes across, which you can't probably see because this is covering it. So hey, look! There's part of the road. It looks like it went into the water. It's sunk. Oh yeah, a guillotine, that's it. It's not a common word that I use in my vocabulary. Salayuki around the world in 80 days with Killer TV. Well, I hope it doesn't take 80 days. But interesting that you say that, because I have an idea for something that I want to do, so stay tuned. So this is it. This is Bahrain. This is all of it right here. Just this. So it's just this big island, and there's like a whole bunch of tiny little islands out there. Monster games! I do have the labels on. I thought I turned them off. Okay, here's one of the airports. Wait a minute. There's an airport around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. So here's one airport, and there's another one over here. I don't really see a downtown area here, so I don't really see any tall buildings or anything. Yeah, this area needs some love, Asobo. Go back inside the airplane here. Qatar, the country of Qatar Qatar is next. That is up there in the distance. We'll go ahead and look up some information on them. Like our next waypoint is Al-Udeid, Qatar. So I'll see what information I can pull up here. Oh, looks like a military base. Al-Udeid is a military base. Well, I guess we're flying over it, so probably should look it up. I don't know. It's a military base southwest of Doha, Qatar. We'll look that up. That's probably like the capital or something. It houses the Qatar Air Force, United States Air Force, Royal Air Force, and the Gulf War Coalition. Oh, we have an aerial view of Opstown from 2004. So we'll see how that looks. Really nothing else worth mentioning. So here's the air base. We're going to be flying somewhere near this, so we'll see if we can see this. Look for these three rectangular things. This one going this way, and this little tile cross thingamajigger. This looks like the air base over here, possibly. Doha, or it might be Daha, I don't know, is the capital and most populous city of the state of Qatar. City is located on the coast of the Persian Gulf. I don't know if we're going to be close enough to really see it. Was founded in the 1820s as an offshoot of Al-Bida. It was declared as the country's capital in 1971. That was a good year. The city hosted the... Oh, no, they're set to host the 2022 FIFA World Cup. So in a year. Got some nice looking scenery also. Still hot. Over 100 degrees highs March through November. Guess what the most popular sport is in Doha? I'll give you a hint. It's not basketball. But they did host the 2005 FIBA, FIBA Asia Championship. And Qatar's national basketball team finished 3rd place there. Volleyball is also another sport that they play there. Powerboat races. MotoGP motorcycling. Motorcycling. Arts. There is the Doha Film Institute. Independent film, my type of thing. So here are some pictures of the capital, Doha. I jumped. Mom. Welcome to the killer community. Nice to have you. Look at this architecture. Why can't we have this in Flight Simulator? We've seen so many interesting architectures in this Middle East area that is not in the simulator. It needs, wow, they really need to work in this area. This is just fantastic looking architecture. So here's some powerboat, the powerboats. I love the blue lights along the walkway there. See, look at this. This looks like, it looks like these buildings just graduated from college. They have graduation caps on top of them. Some more pictures here. Oh, we already looked at. This is the boring base that we're going to be flying over. I'll go ahead and show you a satellite view of what we're about ready to fly over. God bless pilot to ATC. It's got some great features. Okay, so here we are right there. That boring air base that we're flying over, yeah, here it is. Oh, is this the, oh, wait, is this it? I think this is that picture that we saw. This right here? Maybe? Or is it one of these? There were like 3 things that were in a row. Yeah, we're flying over this. Boring! Got some crop circles right there. But this over here, so I think we might see it. I think we might see it from where we are. This is the capital right here. So, yep. This is what we're going to be flying over.
To contact Bahrain 123.11.
123.1, it had 120 Dubai.
Silent Yuki, will I fly through Europe? Yes. We will be flying to Sri Lanka, Thailand, around that way, and then heading north through China, Japan, the edge of Russia there, into Alaska, down to Canada, through part of the States. Hello, Monster Games. Guess he joined us on the flight. And then, like, up around the coast, it's like casting a shadow there. And down through Europe until we go back to where we started, which was in Africa. So, yeah, we are going to be flying through that. Matey, thanks for sharing my graphic settings. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad it looks really good. Skyscraperpage.com. Ooh, that sounds good. Click on diagrams at the top. Let's get an aerial view of this area, which actually just looks kind of barren with the exception of the capital. So here we go. There he is, Monster Games. I like the color. Golden white. He's kind of stuttering. It's like He's my wingman. Well, we got a major road here. And a menu thing. All right. Yeah, so, what was that name of that city again? Goma. Doha, that's it. So after this, we are on our way to United Arab Emirates, and that, folks, is where all the points of interest that we're going to be taking a look at are. There's like 7 of them. So we'll be looking up information and pictures on each of them. Ah, matey, don't confuse the tour. The World Tour is the one that all the flight simulators are flying. This is Cross the World. But yeah, that would be kind of cool. A fly invitation. And the closer that we get, the better idea I'll have of when that date will be. That's awfully close there, monster. What's he trying to do? Wing me? I'm trying to do these like every day. Although I think on Sundays I'm going to take a break from streaming. Because I need at least one day to kind of chill. But 6 days a week, I would imagine that we should be close to the end of the Across the World event. Okay. There he goes. That's exactly what I looked like when I was flying the Airbus. It was just like that. And it was not intentional. And I kept going down. He went up. Yeah, that was my Airbus flight the other day in the Philippines on Flight Simulator 2020 because, well, you know, autopilot. Works great. Not. Ray Kit! How we doing? We're doing good. Doing good. We got a new friend up here, Monster Games. He's hanging out here with us. Doing loop-de-loops around us. This is why I have crash detection turned off. Doma, the capital over here of Bahrain, Qatar, is right over here. Doma Origato, Mr. Roboto. Doma, right over here. We are 13 miles until we get over the boring airbase. Oh, there it is, right there. How exciting. But my respects to the armed forces. I am a veteran myself. Not of a war or anything like that, but I was in the military from myself. So no disrespect to any military servicemen. I'm just picking on you guys. I don't think this is the airbase now that I'm looking at it. I don't know, 10 miles? That might be it. Remember that one picture we were looking at? Hold on, let me pull it up here. This right here. This is close to the airbase. Let's see if we can see this. Let's see if we can see that. Oh, 5 years. Oh, the MB339. I was just looking at that a little while ago. Yeah, I was just looking at that a little while ago. Oh, that's not it there. Don't crash, monster! That's a long ways down. Now, see, that's what I look like in the Airbus. It was just like that. Nope. For a moment I thought this was it, but that's not it. But here's the airbase. Oh, is he landing? Maybe? Nope. He's just flying over it. No, I'm not really seeing that thing, that aerial view, whatever that was. There is Doma, though. That's the capital of Qatar. This is interesting. Look at this. I guess these are hangars. It's kind of interesting. Oh, you know what? Is this? I don't know if this is... I don't think that's it. I was just looking at that picture again, and I noticed this right here. I think that's what this is. Because look, here it is. It comes through like this, and it goes around. That's what we're looking at. Well, not now. Over here. I think this might be it right here. Or over here, or something. It has to be over here, based on... There it is, right there, right there, right there. Remember what I said, the three buildings right here? What? There. That's it. That's it, right there. Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3! Yay! So we found it! It's right over there. We got a better view of the capital of Qatar. Very nice. Austria, Norway. Ooh, I have to think about that one. The fastest lawnmower engines anywhere. By the way, in case people were wondering, I'm doing a multi-stream. So some of the chats are over on Killer TV on YouTube, and some of them are over on Twitch. So you get to see both there on the screen. Me, I have to look in two places. But they're right there, so I can see them just fine. So if I don't respond right away, that's why, because I'm having to look back and forth. Monster. Whoops. That was not the right, that was not the right control. I was trying to look over at him. Okay. So. Let's talk about our final stop or flyover before we land at the airport. Man, I'm surprised I'm not hearing anything from ATC. It's been a while. So this is what we're going to be looking at. So we're heading in this direction right now. We're going to look at the Al-Noor Mosque, the Dubai Mall, the Sharjah Astronomy Center, the Maidan Grandstand, the Princess Tower, Burj Al Arab, and the Sheikh Zayed Mosque. So 7... I'm drunk. 7 things. Don't drink and fly. 7 things that we're going to look at. So I'm going to pull up information on these one at a time. Let's see, I think I've got it going around like this. So I've got this, 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 and then lastly that. So we'll look up these so we know what to look for. Yeah, fly low. My radar service might have been terminated. I don't know. What's the frequency I should be? No, Bahrain Center. I'm still tuned into the one that I should be tuned into. Yeah, they're just quiet. They just don't want to talk to me, I guess. That's okay. Says we need to talk to them anyway. Okay, so it's 7 things, so make sure you remember everything. Oh, I can't find any information on the mosque? Oh, that's interesting. The al-Noor Mosque. Oh, there, yep. Egypt. Nope, that's Cairo. That's not the right one. There we go. United Arab Emirates. Apparently there's a lot of al-Noor mosques. I found the United Arab Emirates version. Okay, hopefully these are the... Oh. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this. Okay, so the al-Noor Mosque in the United Arab Emirates, located on the Khaled Lagoon. It is of Turkish Ottoman design and was influenced by the Sultan Ahmed Mosque in Turkey. It is one of the mosques open to the public. And in 2014, the mosque set a Guinness World Record for the world's largest wooden charity box. Well, now, is that interesting? This is the first point of interest that we'll be seeing right here. The al-Noor Mosque. Now, I found some pictures. There's more than one location for this mosque, apparently. Hopefully, I found the right one. I'm not sure. But, look at this. There's all these colors, so I don't know if that's the right one or if this just lights up at night like that. But I looked up the al-Noor Mosque here in the Sharjah United Arab Emirates. Well, that doesn't... Well, there's this picture. That's a little different. That actually looks really, really cool. Yeah, I think these are the right pictures here. Well, I don't see anything there. Okay, so yeah, that although the other one looked really cool, but yeah, this is it right here. So lots of domes and 2 towers there. Well, at least we'll see this is what the city looks like around it. Alarmy! I doubt at night it'll look like that. Look at the colors back here. That looks like something out of Tron. The MCP would like you on the game grid. That's cool. Bye-bye. Okay, so that is the first one. They're all, it's like 192 miles away, so we got some time here. Kevin Gimenez Racing, your right side. Is that you? Is that you? Oh. Is this you? Is that you, Monster Games? Welcome. Hey. Nice to have you. What in the world? ZK over on YouTube. Good to see ya. The Cree, CRI. And if you can put a tent up next to the plane, to the plane. Okay, so that's the first one that we're going to see. The next site that we're going to see is the Sharjah Astronomy Center. So I will look up that information here. Get my controller over there. Sharjah Astronomy Center. Uh-oh. I don't think that's going to come up. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1.
Ooh, this is going to look kind of cool. Oh, speaking of tents, I didn't show this picture. This is of that airbase that we flew over. I forgot, I didn't show this one. Oh, I'm not seeing any information about the astronomy center. It's a planetarium, though. I think I found the official website. Maybe. It doesn't look like it wants to load up. Okay, so here's the astronomy center. So this is the second point of interest that we'll see. So planetarium. You just need to look for the golden golf ball. Here's the inside. Ooh, Saturn. Cool. What the heck is in this picture? Is that an alien egg or something? Or maybe they're housing that inside.
Contact Bahrain 123.1.
Don't know if we'll see that.
123.1, they had 120 bags.
Something tells me we may not see that. Oh, look at that. This is the astronomy center is behind us. That's the mosque. So the al-Noor mosque. So this is what we'll be seeing first right here. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you for looking that up. Established in May 2015 under the patronage of His Highness Sheikh Dr. Sultan. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you for looking that up. Do you think we'll see a guy watering the lawn? Probably not. I'll be impressed, though, if we see that. All right. What's the next thing? The Maiden Grandstand. Bandstand. Bandstand. No, grandstand. Now I got that song in my head. That's it. We're gonna hop in, hop. We're gonna hop in today where things are popping, pop. The Philadelphia way. We're gonna drop in, drop. On all the music they play on the bandstand. Bandstand. Barry Manilow. I know, I'm showing my age. Still, it's a good song. Let's see. Maiden Grandstand. Maiden Grandstand. Dubai Racing Club. Oh, so that's what that is. Interesting. Okay. About the Maiden Grandstand. Dubai Racing Club. It was completed in 2010, so it's just over 10 years old. Builds upon the 14-year legacy established by the Nad Al Sheba, a visionary facility. Maiden is an ultimate venue for horse racing that further sets the standards for luxury and propels UAE's horse racing scene to greater heights on the international level. Other facilities include receiving barns, stables, turf, and all-weather training hacks, and jockey and horsemen's lounges. Let's take a look at the American Bandstand, or actually the Maiden Grandstand. Grandstand. So here it is. Racetrack. Up close and personal. It'll be a little hard to see it. Kind of an external view there. I don't know how much of this we're going to see. Look for a horse race track. Oh, my goodness. If it looked like this, I'll be impressed. I don't think it's going to be that detailed. This would be totally awesome if it did. Is that a peacock? This looks like a peacock almost with the wings or the feathers. If it looks like this, that'll be cool if they have all of this in there. Interesting. Well, that's ritzy looking. So there you go. There is the Maiden Grandstand. That is point of interest number 3 that we'll be looking at. Sharjah is the third largest and third most populous city in the United Arab Emirates, forming part of the Dubai-Sharjah Ajman metropolitan area. The Emirate of Sharjah borders with Dubai to the south, Ajman and al-Kuwait to the north. Thank you, Erman, for taking a look at that stuff. See? That's what we do here in the killer community. That's why our community is like the best on the internet. We have the best community on the internet. because we all contribute. We all contribute together. That's the cool thing about our community. We are building things up together. It's not just me. It's you guys. All of you. You guys are awesome. What's going on over here?
Only 13 Foxtrot contact Emirates Center on 124 decimal.
ZK, so the controls a Colombian aircraft model. Dave Slow, what a marathon. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming to the stream. Nice to have you here. Follow! Yes, please. Follow. There's a lot of great stuff. There's a lot of great stuff. Not only the stuff that I stream, but on Killer TV. If you love Flight Simulator, tons of stuff. New stuff, old stuff. She's interrupting me while I'm talking to my viewers. Yeah. Contact center on 124.85 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. Well, they haven't forgotten about us. That's for sure. 124.85. Yeah, tons of great stuff. So if you like to see old flight simulators, I have a bunch of them. Emira, or is it Emirates? Yeah, Emirates Center. That is what we're tuned into here. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 9,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Altimeter 3003.
Altimeter 3003, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That's close enough. That's close enough. ZK, I'm sorry, all of your messages here are showing up as I don't know why yours are. Niels, your link is not showing. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why yours are coming up that I need to approve them. And then Niels, his link didn't even show. But I can copy and paste, so there it is. That's what Niels was trying to post. Okay, we're 147 miles from Dubai, and our points of interest. Okay, so the Dubai Mall is our fourth point of interest that we'll be looking at. Do you guys remember the Persian Gulf complex from the last flight, actually? I didn't even know what that was. I thought it was like a military installation or something. It's a mall. Persian Gulf complex is a mall. It's a really long mall. That's why I like looking up this stuff. Learn so many things. Dubai. Ooh, look at that. There is a official website for the Dubai Mall. Aha! Finally, Wikipedia. Dubai Mall is a shopping mall in Dubai. Duh. It is the largest mall in the world by total land area. Wait. It's the largest mall in the world. Oh, wait a minute. And the 26th largest shopping mall in the world by... Okay. Little confusing. The Dubai Mall is the largest mall in the world by total land area. It is the 26th largest shopping mall in the world by gross leasable area, which ties with the West Edmonton Mall and the Fashion Island, which is in Thailand, both of which are older than the Dubai Mall. It has a retail floor of 502,000 square meters. For those of us in the States, 5,400,000 square feet. That's the Dubai Mall. It opened on November 4th, 2008, with 1,000 retailers, making it the world's second largest ever mall opening in retail history, right behind the West Edmonton Mall. Man, what a kick in the butt. Number of visitors. The peak was in 2015, 92 million visitors. Last year was 84 million. You know, with the pandemic and everything, that's still a lot. That's still a lot of people. Oh, wait a minute. Last year was 2020. Never mind. I don't know what year I'm in. Sometimes I'm like 20 years ago. Anyway, the Dubai Mall is equivalent to the size of more than 50 football fields. Is that soccer or is that American football? I don't know. It has a 250-room luxury hotel, 22 cinema screens, plus 120 restaurants and cafes. It has over 14,000 parking spaces. Is there a room for my plane? I don't know. Across 3 car parks with valet services and a car locator ticketing system. Also, the mall has won 5 awards, 2 awards at the Retail Future Project Awards at MAPIC Cons in 2004. The attractions in the Dubai Mall is there's an aquarium and an underwater zoo. There is a virtual reality park. It was formerly operated as a Sega Republic. So they have motion simulators, classic carnival games, skill games, a wide area of redemption games. Real cinemas, not real as in fake real, more like real as in reel to reel, REEL. The Rainforest Cafe. Oh, I know the Rainforest Cafe. I've been there before. It's really expensive. That's the restaurant? That's the restaurant, right? Or is it different? Oh no, that picture looks awfully different. Hysteria. Oh, this sounds cool. Hysteria is a haunted house decorated with special effects, fog lights, and strobe lights. It revolves around a family whose child mysteriously disappeared. They believe that the guest knows where their child is, so they attempt to kidnap the guest or guests and subject them to a terrifying experience. Dubai Dino is a genuine fossil of Diplodocus. Diplodocus. It's a large, long-necked dinosaur. Dubai Creek Tower replica is also there. Just a second, I've got pictures here to show you stuff that's in the mall. Yeah, that is the Rainforest Cafe restaurant. Okay. Okay, so here's the Rainforest Cafe. It's, in case you've never been there, it's like a restaurant that has a rainforest in it. This is that aquarium, the underground zoo. That's another picture of the aquarium. Here is the haunted house, Hysteria, where they kidnap you. The Dino Museum and the outside of the mall. And here are some pictures of the mall itself. Oh, wow, that is big. I don't think we'll see the inside, but my goodness, look at this. Imagine seeing a sunset with clouds and stuff. Oh, that'd be cool. The Dubai Mall. It's to hold your coffee cup. It's a coaster. Stained glass. Wow. Damn, that thing is huge. I'll tell you what, go walk around this mall. You'll get yourself some exercise. Damn, these things are huge. Oh my word. Unbelievable. That is so big. We still have 119 miles to go, so we're fine. All right, the Burj Al Arab. That is point of interest number 5 out of 7. I'll see what I can pull up on that. Oh, you guys are gonna like this. Oh man, this building looks really cool. Okay, Burj Al Arab is a luxury hotel located in the city of Dubai, managed by Jumeirah Hotel Group. It is one of the tallest hotels in the world, although 39% of its total height is made of non-occupiable space. It stands on an artificial island, and the shape of the structure is designed to resemble the sail of a ship, and it has a helipad on it. So wait till you see the picture of this. Let's see, restaurants. Rating: the Burj Al Arab is a 5-star hotel. That means I will never afford it. Oh, for those of you that like alternative rock, I think Owl City, the group, American electronic music, the Burj Al Arab is the cover image for their 2009 album, Ocean Eyes. I'll pull that up here in a moment so that way you can see that. So here it is. Look at this. Does that not look like a sailboat with a sail? Look at that. Yeah, I'll never be able to afford that. Oh, crap, that's expensive. I'll never afford that. Man, why are you kidding, though? I would love to be able to take my wife to this on our anniversary. That'd be awesome if I could do that. Maybe our 50th anniversary. I don't know. We'll see. Jeez Louise, look at this. Damn. Well, at least we can look at it. You know what we need? We need this in VR so we can walk around in it in VR. That'd be great. Okay, and then the group Owl City. This is their album, Ocean Eyes. You can see it's on there. So buy today. No, I don't. Owl City. Yeah, Niels is talking about the Twitch subs or the Patreon thing. There are benefits and bonuses for subscribing on either one or both. So a little self-promotion here. On Patreon, depending upon the tier level, tier 1 gets you like early access to videos, Discord server, Song of the Month. I compose some music. Shout out and a monthly Shep Rambles thing, which I need to do. Tier 2 will get you access to rare videos and stuff. Videos that have, you know, of ideas for shows that I had that I decided not to do anything with. Rare footage, stuff not used, stuff not put together. In some cases, alternate takes. So, like when I was recording the world tour for Flight Sim 2020, there's one particular leg that I recorded twice, and another one that I recorded 3 times. So you'll be able to see those alternate takes there. And then Tier 3, you get, obviously, Tier 1 and Tier 2. Levos 7002, welcome to the killer community. Nice to have you. Tier 3 will get you access to exclusive series. And Kevin Jimenez Racing, glad to have you here. So one of the exclusive series is a VAT Sim series. So you'll be able to see full flights. That's another thing too on tier 2. So the killer light flights, which is the longer flights that's condensed into like a little 25-30 minute package, you'll be able to see the full flights that those are based off of. So if you like looking at bonus footage and, you know, extra type of stuff, you'll be able to see that on Patreon. So more and more stuff is going to be added to that. It's going to be like a channel all on its own. So there's going to be a lot of content there over time. Welcome everyone to the Killer TV and the Killer Gamer channel. Killer Gamer on Twitch, Killer TV on YouTube. Nice to have you. I do a variety of different simulators here on the channel. And I don't mean just truck sim and cooking sim. I do those too. But also old flight simulators as well as the modern ones. And not just Microsoft, but also X-Plane, including the old X-Planes, going all the way back to X-Plane 5, P3D, also Sierra Pro Pilot, Sublogic ATP. Haven't done that one yet, but I'm getting to it. So, if you love flight simulation and other types of sim stuff, you are in the right place. And we've got the best community on the internet, the Killer community. Glad to have you with us. Kevin! Oh, you're a monster! The monster! The monster! The Kevin monster! C is for cookie. It's good enough for me. Alright, point of interest number 6 is the Princess Tower. So I will look that up. "92 miles to go. Time is a ticking." I'm looking up Princess Tower and I'm getting Princess Leia. Will someone get this big walking carpet out of my way? Alright, so the Princess Tower is a tall residential-only skyscraper located in the Marina District of Dubai. Princess Tower is currently the 3rd tallest building in Dubai after the Burj Khalifa and the Marina 101, and the 29th tallest building in the world. And that is the... there's 107 stories and includes basement floors. Development also features an indoor swimming pool, outdoor swimming pool. They couldn't decide, so they put both. Fully functioning gymnasium, sauna, steam room, exercise studio, multiple games rooms, children's play area, banqueting hall, and an observation deck on the 97th floor with Wi-Fi access. That's important. And drumroll. The Princess Leia Tower. No, Princess Tower. That is tall. Yeah, it's as much as I hope we would see this other stuff, I don't think we will, but this is the Princess Tower right here. It's going to look awfully weird if we don't see these other buildings, but we see this. That's going to look odd. It looks like this all should be together, doesn't it? Look how tall that is. Well, there it is all by itself. That's what it's going to look like in Flight Simulator. It'll just be by itself. Here it is, Princess Tower. You see it right there. Can we see the inside? Apparently not. There it is by itself. Where are the other buildings at? Maybe that was before the other buildings came up. I don't know. Ah, you're making a water landing now. I might run out of fuel. I don't know. I'm getting kind of low. Oh, speaking of which. Where am I? Oh, 8. I better change this over. Got about 1 hour and 44 minutes. It's like 20 minutes more of fuel, but yeah, we've been in this situation before. Okay. Finally, point of interest number 7, and this is going to be close to the Abu Dhabi International Airport, which is where we are going to be landing, is the Sheikh Zayed Mosque. So I will pull that up. This looks very similar to the Al-Noor Mosque. Ooh. That's a cool picture. Okay, the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque located in Abu Dhabi. That's where we're going to be landing, which is the capital city of United Arab Emirates. It's the largest mosque in the country. A key place of worship for daily, Friday, and EID prayers. Eid al-Eid is the special prayers offered to celebrate the two Islamic festivals traditionally in an open space. Allocated or field available for prayer. That's what that is. During that time, it may be visited by more than 41,000 people. It was constructed between 1996 and 2007. Controversy. Oh boy, here we go. In 2013, U.S.-based singer Rihanna, those damn Americans, received negative criticism for taking photographs with the mosque in the background during a private visit. You can't take pictures with the mosque in the background? If that's considered offensive, putting it in the simulator, I would think would, I don't know. Oh, this is why. During the incident, she was reported to have posed in a manner deemed offensive and provocative, and she had the mosque behind her. Yeah, well, no wonder she got negative. That's so disrespectful. Okay, so here are some pictures. This is beautiful. Look at this. Wow. Here's some more pictures. Man, just me thinking about Rihanna in a provocative pose in front of this, just that thought bothers me. I mean, wow, that is so offensive. I mean, this is beautiful. Makes me want to take her albums and burn them. This is amazing. Look at this. Oh wow, this is pretty. This is gorgeous. Look at that. Well, there we go. That is all 7 points of interest that we're going to be seeing here. At about 65 mile. Matey! There you are. Sorry, not paying attention. There you are. We're 62 miles from the al-Noor Mosque. So the first and the last thing that we're going to see is the mosque. The last one being the largest one in the area. And they look similar. They have the little domes and the towers. But then again, I don't know. Maybe all the mosques are like that. Samwise Gamgee. Yes, Samwise. Taters. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Potatoes. What? Taters, precious. Ultra Place 2787. I think they're way out there. Well, with the 747-800, I don't think they're going to be flying with us. They might be flying past us, but I don't think they'll be flying with us. What is that? Oh, little island. It's like a boomerang out in the water. Okay, there is the Arab Emirates. We can see it right there. Out on the edge. "56 miles to go." Let's bring down our altitude to 5,000.
Munich 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to flight level 095.
No, I don't think so. We're going down so we can look, so we can appreciate the points of interest. Archie Middlefell, hello. How are you? It's good. I like it. It's great for VFR. We're having an awesome mini-series here where we're looking at information of the places that we're flying to and flying over, and we got like 7 points of interest that we're going to be checking out. So you came in at the right time. We are 51 minutes away. And one of the things that we'll be seeing is the Dubai Mall, which is the largest mall in the world. But I like a lot of different simulators, so I go back and I play Microsoft Flight Simulator 1 all the way to this one, as well as X-Plane 5 to X-Plane 11, and ProPilot, and Fly. There was a simulator called Fly. Sublogic had one called Flight Light, and ATP, which I played around with just a little bit, but I'm hoping to do some more stuff with it. I have not done anything with Flight Unlimited 1, 2, or 3, but it's on my to-do list. The dislike? I don't see a dislike. Unless it's recent. Ah, yes, Archie. I do have a retro flight sim that I am going to be doing. It was a killer points request. It was you, Flylow, wasn't it? I believe that was Flylow. He wanted to see Flight Simulator 2000. Yeah, Flylow. He's got a points request for me to fly a Delta 767 from Atlanta to, I think it's Washington Dulles. It's KEWR. Newark, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was Newark. There's a particular 767 that I'd like to get my hands on for Flight Simulator 2000. It was one that he mentioned. Have not been able... was it Pilot in Command? I don't know if it... I think it was Pilot in Command. I haven't been able to find it. I do have a 767. It's from one of my Airport 2000 expansions. Is it Volume 3? Nope. There's a 737 on it. Maybe it's Volume 2. Yep. Okay, so Airport 2000 Volume 2 has a Boeing 767. I don't know if it has a Delta. There's a US Air. But I will check. Blah, 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 blah. Mooney 13 Foxtrot says, "No way, Jose." Do I have X-Plane 9? Yes. Yes, I do. That's Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do have it. Yep, here it is. Yep, and the World Tour, which is done with all the flight simulators, they follow the same flight plan. X-Plane 9 is one of them. Going all the way back to X-Plane 5. This is X-Plane 5 right here. Unfortunately, there is no X-Plane 1 through 4 that was publicly available. X-Plane 5 was the first one that was publicly available. Yeah, I gotta say, Archie, the old X-planes are impressive. For what they could do at the time, I was very impressed. Just going through the different X-planes, and I really wasn't sure if I was going to do that or not, but I'm glad I did. Cars driving on the road before FSX did. Much better terrain mesh than what Microsoft had at the time. Even the textures looked pretty darn good, especially with X-Plane 9. X-Plane 9's got some really nice textures. The cities are generic, you know, the buildings are generic and everything, but other than that, if you don't care too much about landmarks and stuff, it's very nice. Ooh, I think I see some of the stuff. I think that is that hotel right there. Whoops. Yes, that's it. Yeah, right there. Anything else here that we're seeing? There's a few more things, I think. So we're seeing some of them. And we'll do an active pause so you can all take snapshots with your smartphones, Kodak cameras, Polaroids. You might have enough time to pull out a sketch pad and sketch a drawing. Make a crayon color, you know. Burj Al Arab. Yeah, I think one of them was that, and the other one was the Princess Tower, I think. Diplex, Castro.
Muni 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 9,500 feet.
Explain. If I have an airliner on it, that would be amazing. Yeah, there's an airline. I mean, it comes with an airliner. I'll see if I can find. You can find a little bit of custom content with X-Plane 9, but not a lot. But I'll try to find something different than just the default. I like to try to find some custom content and make it a little bit different than default. But yeah, I'll take a look. There's definitely an airliner, but I'll try to get something a little bit different, something a little bit more unique. Let's bring her on down to 3,000. I don't think that's too low. Probably not. We're right next to the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. We are getting close. Al-Noor Mosque, remember that is the first one, 16 miles away. And don't worry, I'll be slowing down. We're not going to be flying by it at 194 knots. We'll slow down. Yeah, Diplix, I agree. Microsoft has got a, you know, the flight sim community's got a great community also. And I've seen some amazing things for both sims. But there's some great mods and utilities and stuff Just came across one for X-Plane 11. Another one that I don't have. It's like ground services. I found a... and I want to add that to X-Plane. It's got ground services. The better pushback is fantastic for X-Plane. The ground services looks really good. Ground handling. Not sure what you mean there, Niels. Yes, Archie, I do have P3D. I have version 4.5. And I have some study level aircraft. I have a 737 and a 747 PMDG. I have the Majestic Dash 8. I have 3 A2A aircraft now. The Bonanza. I think I see it. I think this is it. I think that's the al-Noor Mosque right over there. Nope, maybe that's not it. That's just dirt. I think it's over here. Bring down some flaps here. Oh, there it is. Right there along the water. Do you see it? Oh, that's smaller than I thought. All right, here we go. Don't worry, I'm not going to hit it. Just trying to get a interesting picture right there. There we go. Good little snapshot right there. Oh, did I answer your question? I forgot what your question was, Flylow. Sorry. Oh, the stream. No, I don't know about the stream. I didn't notice it went out. I hope you saw that. I hope you saw the al-noor Mosque. If not, let me know. We'll go back around. Okay, so the Sharjah Astronomy Center is next.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 9,500 feet.
We're sightseeing. No can do. Remember, the astronomy center's got that gold golf ball on the top. Okay, it's sphere. No disrespect. It's about 2.7 miles. Right over here in this direction. Take a look at Dubai here. Did you notice ATC changed? They changed controllers. The one lady was getting sick of me. You talk to him. He's not listening to me. Bonanza 13 Foxtrot, will you please climb? No. 1.4 miles. I think that is it right over there. We'll see if the gardener is there. Oh yeah, the that moon lander thing. There was that thing too. Oh, look at this. It's got planets. I didn't know that. I remember we saw the Saturn, but I didn't realize they had all the planets going around it. That is cool. Look at this. Look at this. Right there. Oh, this would be a great thumbnail. This would be a great thumbnail right here. This is really neat. See if I can get another angle here. Nah, that one's not interesting. That's an interesting angle too. Okay, there we go. What else here? Can you guys guess the planets? There's Saturn. I don't know if they still have Pluto. I don't know. Pluto's still a planet to me. What is that? That would be Mercury. Earth? Maybe? I don't know. Neptune? So there's a blue one over here. I thought that might have been Earth. I think that's Jupiter. See, I was thinking that they were, you know, like the first line is Mercury, Venus. Oh, hey, here we go. I just found another picture. This one's pretty good too. Ah, okay. Our next stop is the maiden grandstand. Whoops, wrong button.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 9,500 feet.
The other guy gave up until we got someone new. They're changing controllers. Damn Killer Gamer just doesn't listen. Okay, so remember, the maiden grandstand, that's not a dance bandstand. This is a horse racing track. That's in about 10 miles. Oh, I just realized my speed brake was on. You probably should turn that off. And it's like, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Little Susie, wake up!
F481. 123.1. 123.1, yeah, 481, thank you, bye.
Here's the Dubai International Airport. We'll just fly straight over it, you know. Violating airspace. We actually did a flight from Dubai. We actually took off from here. It was the last Killer Light flights of 2020. And it was with an Airbus. And it was a beautiful landing. That was before they did the update and messed up the autopilot again. Well, at least messed it up for me. Okay, 5 miles. Let's slow her on down again.
1231, and we have 82, bye-bye.
Okay, I think that track is right up ahead. That pyramid building right there. Oh, that might be the that might be the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, I think that is actually. Place your bets on the horse. Word has it that Santa's little helper raced here. Oh, that was not a horse, though. That was a dog. Still. That's the sailboat building over there. I hope this is not... Oh, okay. I see it. For a moment, I thought it was flat here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 9,500 feet.
No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to get another controller. That looks like the Love Boat over on the side. The Love Boat. Oh, that's another Barry Manilow song, I think. Now, if they just had some horses going around here, that would be great. Any other interesting angles? Yeah. And in first place with the Mooney is Killer Gamer. See if I can get another interesting shot here. Ooh. Whoa. Don't want to hit that building. Okay, next up, the Dubai Mall. The Dubai Mall and the Burj Khalifa are right next to each other. All right, so this is that tall building, remember? That has some unoccupied space. Is that the mall? I think that's the mall. Picture time. That's the biggest mall in the world. Look at the size of that. You can even go for a swim. Oh, the headset. Sorry, Flolo. I'm just now saying the headset. Which one am I using? Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember. Oh, we're running out of fuel.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 9,500 feet.
Yeah, but we're not far from the airport. The Burj Al Arab, remember the sailboat? Right ahead. That's that luxury hotel. 5-star hotel, you know, the one that we can't afford. I used to have a better headset than this one. It had like a stereo mic. This is close to what I had before. I can't remember what the name of it was though. Okay. Another screenshot. There we go. Oh, little dock over there too. And a boat! There's a boat out here. This over here is relatively interesting. Just looking at it from an aerial view, it's like a leaf with like little veins. Hold on, I got to get a picture of this too. That's kind of cool. So all these pictures will show up on my
expedite climb to 9,500 feet.
See, they got someone else now. They will be showing up on my Instagram account. I'm a little behind because I've taken a lot of screenshots, but yeah, if you want to see some...
expect the Emir to Alpha arrival with the Emir transition for the ILS approach to runway 13 right with the ORDAC transition at Abu Dhabi International.
She's like, screw it. Okay, here's the Princess Tower. I'll just give them landing instructions. Oh, look, it's got all the other buildings around it. I think those are generic buildings, though. And let's pause it right there. This is that tall residential building, remember? With the indoor, outdoor pool. Yeah, this is not the hotel. This is a residence. Probably still expensive. Okay. One more point of interest. And that is the Sheikh Zayed Mosque. It's that really pretty one. Expect the Emir 2 Alpha arrival with the Emir transition for the ILS approach to runway 13 right with the ORDAC transition, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, your flight plan seems to be out of date. Please fill a new one and call back for clearance.
That's new. Never heard that before. My flight plan seems to be out of date. File your flight plan and try again. Radar service is terminated. I have not heard that one before. That's interesting. Vibes! Are you able to play on your Xbox? Nope. Thanks, matey. I appreciate that. Vibes, eventually you'll be able to play on the Xbox. I don't know when, but eventually. Oh, there's another one over here. There's another one of those leaf things with the veins over here. Oh my, that the Sheik thing is like 29 minutes away. How much fuel do I got? 35 minutes? We might need some fuel.
Yeah, we had some bumps on the way into Michigan. Give us a ride report at 33 and 35 bends. But for now, 310, we'll accept.
Roger, get to compound for the 310.
I don't think we're going to make it all the way. Let's land real quickly and get some fuel. There's an airport right over here.
Munich 13 Foxtrot claim and maintain 9,500 feet.
I thought you said I needed the new flight plan. I thought I needed a new flight plan. Why are you still talking to me? Yeah, supposedly we have a total of like 37 minutes left till we get to the airport, and I got 34 minutes of fuel. I don't think we're gonna have enough, so yeah, we'll land over here. We'll grab some fuel and then we go check out that really large mosque, that real beautiful one. Chief Walker and a B350. It's kind of getting low there too. Is he another one of our viewers? Oh, my speed brakes are on. I just noticed that. No wonder I'm going slow. I think that's the airport. Yeah, that looks like the airport right there.
Cargo 872, contact Kuwait Airport, 124 decimal 8.
124, Cargo 872, have a good day, bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, here we go. Is that a second runway over there that's closed?
Munich 13 Foxtrot descent via the Emer 2 arrival with the Emeru transition to 4000 feet altimeter 3001 at Kuwait International.
Why are you giving me ATC instructions when you want me to file a new file plan? Who knows? Alright, let's see if we can find some fuel here.
F481.
123.1.
123.1, yeah, 481, thank you, bye.
Boy, this is a large empty airport. Taxi instructions. Just taxi right across the tarmac.
Check Bahrain 123.1 match.
1231, and we have 82, bye-bye.
Fuel box, fuel box. Where are you, fuel box? Is there one over there? Oh, don't see one over there. Maybe over here. There's like this tiny little thing over there. We may have to send someone out there with some gas cans.
Jihad 57 X-ray, contact Baghdad 123.10.
Well, looks like there's a little bit more. Crazy Pepper 6.
1231.
Ah. I think that's the fuel box right there. I call them fuel boxes. You know, old school. Don't know why the bus was over here.
Muni 13 Foxtrot altimeter 3003 at Abu Dhabi International cleared for the ILS approach to runway 13 rigged at Abu Dhabi International with the ORDAC transition contact radar director on 118.0.
Altimeter 3003 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 13 right with the ORDA 4K transition. Radar director on 118.0 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. That's fine.
Covering the FIR.
123.0 RMM frequency.
Muni 13 Foxtrot contact radar director on 118.0.
Ugh. Fine. Head back to the runway here. We'll take off and finish up our flight. So don't leave yet. We still have that large mosque to see. We only made a brief stop, so that way we could refuel. We don't want to ditch it out in the desert. I know that would make for an interesting flight, but we got things to see and places to go. All right, let's take this up to okay, we're on the last part of our journey here. Oh, you know what? I think we might have made it to the airport after all. I don't know. It says that it's 30 minutes. Oh, you know what? It must be the approach. The approach looks really wicked. Look at this approach here. Going this way, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Well, maybe that's why it takes 30 minutes. So our last point of interest is the Sheikh Zayed Mosque. It is the really large one. The really pretty one, too. This one here. This is the last thing that we're going to see. I'm going to level it off here at 2,500 feet. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about following their approach. Yeah, it was a little ridiculous, so I'm just going to land. We're getting pretty close. Look how fast I'm going. 214. Yeah, we're hauling our way. Oh, let me take a look at this headset here. Somic. S-O-M-I-C. Kind of like Sonic, but it has an M, like Mike, instead of N like November. The other headset that I had was Arches. But they didn't make that anymore. Apparently this company redid the design. The mic isn't as good, but it's definitely better than this hunk of junk. It looks like there's an airport right next to the mosque. I'm looking at the terrain map, and it shows an airport. OMAD, Oscar Mike Alpha Delta. Here it is here. So here's the mosque. Then there's this little airport right here. Gonna take a quick look at the airport diagram here. Here it is. We're gonna just land on 13 left right here. Yep, so actually let's land over here on 13 right. It's more closer to the terminals. So our special parking is over here. Okay, we're getting close here. Yeah, I think we could have made it with the fuel that we had. That's okay. That was just a bonus landing. That was a surprise landing. Is that it? Oh, that looks kind of wrong. That might be it right there. I don't know. Hopefully that's not there the closer we get. is that? Oh, it's a red. Okay. That's just the edges. Wonder what that is. Sheikh Zayed Mosque. Where are you? You should be right up here. Is that it? Yeah, something. That is something, though. I just looked at a satellite view. That is definitely something. I don't know what. It's written... It's written in the native language. I can't really read it. But that is accurate. I looked at a satellite map and it is designed just like that. It's right over these islands here. That... There it is. Right there. Get some altitude here. All right, one more picture, folks. Hopefully you still got some memory there on your smartphone or some extra frames on your film. Niels. Ah. Yes, I can read what you're saying. Hopefully you're still there. We're almost done though. The airport is really just a hop and a skip over to the left. It's just a jump to the left. All right, let's get a good picture. Let's not hit it. I don't think they'd be very happy with me. I wonder if it's because the stream had cut out briefly. I wonder if that's why. And right about there. This is also another great thumbnail. I might actually go with this one for the thumbnail. The other one is good too. This one's a bit more fitting because it's in the city that we're landing in. Largest mosque. Look at that. All right. Let's make sure we clear that tower there. All right, good. I didn't hit it. Okay. On to the airport. 13 right. I think we need to come around this way. There's that red thing again. That boy Chance. Number 557. Look, guys! You're guest stars on the Killer Gamer. Across the world miniseries event. There's the airport. Whoa, whoa, just throw all the flaps down. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for visual straight in to runway 13 right. Oh, it's not going to accept what I'm saying. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for visual straight in to runway 13 right. Yeah, it's not going to recognize it. It's like, okay, fine. Whoops, did I get right or did I get left? I think this is right. Yeah, this is right. Is it the right one? Yes, it's the right one. Okay, looks like there's a taxiway right here. Right over here. Thanks, Fly Low. I did too. I did 2 landings. We stopped to get fuel. We didn't have to get fuel though. Apparently. Well, that thing looks like it's in the way, so I guess we'll park right over here. There we are. Go ahead and... Dum 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 dum. Yes, that's dumb. Okay. Woo. Open that up. And head on out. Just looking to see if there was any downtown buildings or anything. All right. Cool deal. We'll go ahead and wrap things up here. What a fun flight. Leaving Kuwait, going into Saudi Arabia, looking at the capital city, which did not have the landmarks, but I was able to find those buildings, which you can download for free. I'll include a link in the description in case you want to check that out. We flew over Bahrain and Qatar, went into Dubai, and we had 6 points of interest there. And then finally at the Abu Dhabi, we had the Sheikh Mosque. really big mosque. And we looked up information on all of that and learned something new. At least I did. I didn't know about any of that stuff. But anyways, it was fun. Thank you so much for joining me. As always, it's a pleasure. Great having you aboard with me. Be safe out there. Take care. And have a killer, awesome day.